Hello, and welcome to the wasteland, where everyone's a little mad and crazy. Crazy is the feeling after having invested so much into this story that it's actually ending. Dragon Age Inquisition has been one of the craziest stories that I have played so far, and I don't regret any of it. It's game-wise, it's definitely in my top 10 video games. Great storytelling, great difficult choices that makes you think a lot. This is a really good game. I look forward to Dreadwolf, because once Dreadwolf is here, I can play through it again using minor tweaks, although I don't know if I'll be streaming that a second playthrough or if I'm just going to stick that to Discord. But yeah, no, this was a fantastic game, and it's weird, the feeling of having it come to the end. We've had a good run. I'm excited to see what more is going to be. I'm curious to see how this game is going to end. But let's jump right in and get to the end of this story, shall we? It's been a crazy adventure. It really has been. But we're here now. What is with that music?
It's been a while since so many gathered in this place.
Thank you, Your Holiness. Now, Artigan, as to your concerns...
The Inquisition established an armed presence in Ferelden territory. You outright seized Caer Bronach in Crestwood.
We only helped restore order.
Our goal was to keep more Ferelden citizens from dying, not to seize power.
Your help was appreciated 2 years ago, Inquisitor. Now order has been restored, yet you remain. Invading under pretext of restoring order is exactly what the Grey Wardens did to us centuries ago, and we exiled them. Now the Inquisition is doing the same thing with Grey Wardens in their ranks.
Your concern is ill-founded. The Grey Wardens have proven their worth time and again.
Of course Orlais tolerates this interference. Without the Inquisition, Selene would have neither her throne nor her elven... Marquise.
Rest assured, Tegan, the Empire of Orlais will not stand idle if the Inquisition oversteps its bounds. Unlike Ferelden, however, Orlais understands that these were the well-intentioned mistakes of a young organization.
An organization in need of a guiding hand. Yours, no doubt.
Pardon me, Inquisitor.
Divine Victoria wishes to speak with you in private.
Please pardon me.
My
Adora.
apologies. An urgent matter has come to my attention. Ambassador Montillier, can you handle this for a short while?
Of course, Inquisitor.
This is highly irregular.
Perhaps it would be best if we took a short recess.
What is she going to avail to me? Or avail to me?
The guard said we should both see this. I believe she was correct. A Canary warrior in full armor. How did he get into the Winter Palace?
What can you tell me?
So what would the left hand of the Divine see when she looked at this?
This is a warrior, not a spy. Part of the Antam, the Canary military. Most of his wounds come from a fight against someone using magic, but at least a few are from a blade. He was badly hurt, separated from his allies, and made it here before he died. But how?
Would Iron Bull know?
Would the Iron Bull know anything about this?
And he is as surprised as we are. Since becoming Talvashoth, he has had no contact with his people. He seems frustrated at not knowing more.
We should investigate.
We need to find out what's going on. Can Josephine manage the diplomats while I look around?
She will be fine. It's all speeches and posturing for the first few days anyway. I will extend the recess as long as possible. I will also have our friends ready themselves for battle if need be.
You think that's likely?
I think the Exalted Council may be more exciting than we expected.
Well, let's see where this leads to.
Looks like he came down over the railing. There must be something here.
Oh, another bone. And another reed. Hard in Hightown, Chapter 14 by Varric Tetris. Now all we need is a sound effect that, or whatever that Law and Order sound effect is. I've never actually seen the show. Then again, we both know I've seen enough crime shows to know how these go. By Varric Tetris. The late magistrate, the Dunwald butler, blinked as Dunham Brennan Kovic barged into the foyer. Get Lady Mariel, now! He headed straight to the parlor where the magistrate's collection was displayed. Wrapped in black shawl, Mariel sauntered into the room and leaned against one of the glass cases. Guardsman! What a pleasant surprise! Where's Javelin? Her smile faltered. Why do you think I would know? He's your partner. Dunham held up the note. Your perfume, Lady Mariel. He dropped it on the display case beside her. What were you doing in the guards' barracks? I didn't leave the note, she said with measured calm. And I don't have your partner. But you were in the barracks. He stepped away to examine the display. You told me Wagner wanted to buy the magistrate's entire collection. But he said he was only interested in one blade. He opened the case. And I think it was never in Seamus' collection. I think it was the sword meant to go right here. He pointed to the empty velvet-lined box. I looked in the Viscount's records, and you've only been married to Magistrate Dunwald for about 3 weeks. You tell me who you're working for and where my partner is, and I'll see if we can get you a deal with the Viscount's office. The Chantry. Marielle closed the door quietly. They sent me to Kirkwall a few months ago when rumors of the sword began to surface. She examined the note. I don't have Javelin. This was already on his bunk when I went to find both of you. Donnan didn't hide his skepticism. You're innocent, but you didn't report him missing to any of the guards. Someone took him from the barracks, Sarah, with no one the wiser. But that doesn't seem strange to you? She looked him in the eyes. Have you ever heard of the executors? They're a myth. A myth that kills, she sighed. The executors have your partner, and I think they have someone inside the city guard. How else could they have gotten Javelin out of the keep without being seen? Donnan watched her fidget with her shawl. Why were you in the barracks? I suspected the executors had an inside man, she shrugged. How else could they have gotten Paul Comte de Favre to open the door to his killer? Since he arranged the sword's purchase for Seamus, he'd been hiding in his own home. The only people he'd seen were Seamus and you. Oh, it's up here. How do I get up there? Oh. Curious what that potion is. God damn it. Well, this is going to become something, I'm afraid. I like jumping puzzles, but this is a very difficult one. Oh. Careful. 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 There we go. Not sure what that was for, but I've got a bunch of it. Also, is this actually going to be a crime scene investigation DLC? And then they wonder why they need the Inquisition. Is that helmet any better? No, it's not.
An active Eluvian? If I'm going through it, I'm not going alone.
Well, this is gonna be something. Can I choose what part? Ah, yes. Let's go with the main team.
This is the crossroads. Morrigan brought me here while showing me the Eluvians.
This place changed a lot.
Judging by the bloodstains, he tried to get through here.
Is something wrong?
This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive. Maybe there's a way to unlock it.
Is there anything over here? There appears to be. Okay. It seems there are secrets upon secrets. That's you know, for as rare as Morgan said Illuvians were, there seems to be a lot here that are still in working condition.
Let us see where this Kunari came from.
Elven ruins. I'm not sure we're even in Orlais anymore. Another Kunari, dressed like the one in the Winter Palace.
He's part of their military, dressed for war.
Wait, why am I low health? Oh, that's why. Anyway, I do want, now that I know this, I do want to check something out before I continue. Since I am following the blood trail, also the moment that they stepped through that mirror, hey Vic, how you doing? Also the moment they stepped through that mirror, it was like, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. But yes, hi Vic, how are you doing?
But still, not bad.
Book on butterflies. Doing alright. Slowly getting to the end of this game. This book opens to reveal thin slats of wood and glass. Pinned to cushions inside the slats are a confusion of colorful butterflies, some as small as a copper, others with wingspans as large as a hand. Engraved on the front are the words, "In celebration of your 20th anniversary, with fondest well wishes, Countess Lutetia." A faded letter. This unsent letter is dated 941 Dragon, a month before the opening of the breach. Marcel, forgive the absence of my letters. The Danish raids were ominous enough, but now Gaspard Chevalier's ride through my estate without so much as a by your leave. What a time to rattle their swords. A shipment came the other day with things that will not travel well. A rare Navaran miniature of Andraste, a triptych lattice of thinnest oak from Tevinter, and, most wondrous of all, a pre-chantry full-length elven mirror. The mirror was discovered after an earthquake near Voldorma, brought to light an unplundered elven ruin. I purchased the entire lot. There were some other minor artifacts and trinkets, and the mirror has quickly become my favorite. My wife insists we leave soon, and I suppose she is right, but I cannot bear to leave it behind. I will send for the mirror when I am safely in Valrio. Then throw a party where you can marvel at it yourself. Warmest regard, Johan. Moonlight of the Feast of on the Feast of Shadows. The front cover of this novel has a group of armed men and women fighting a horde of imaginary monsters, while a winged horse with a horn flies in the background against an enormous rainbow. There's a text on the back. In the far future, a disparate group of men and women from all corners of the land band together to anti-unstoppable evil. As these bold adventurers go from traveling companions to friends, will their secrets and desires tear them apart? Clued Lunally, an ancient elf pulled out of time, this brawny warrior scholar seeks only to return to her liege in a distant past, but the voices calling her forward aren't what they seem. Ren, this mysterious thief used to sing in taverns while deftly lifting items from the wealthy. Many have fallen in love with the diminutive heartbreaker, but Ren has a dangerous pact with a sinister figure in the shadows. Lancaster Marlowe, a gifted but eccentric mage traveling the wider world for the first time. Marlowe's ambitions for power is matched only by an uncanny ability to thrust his new acquaintances into danger. Elena Brightstone, a knight of low birth under a mysterious curse. The idealistic Brightstone seems to bring honor to her family name while divesting herself from calamitous death, magic that may doom everything she holds dear. Tilka, an orphan of great resolve. Young Tilka seeks to restore the balance of magic in the world. To do that, she must seek guidance from her foster parents, if she can find a way back to the surface of the moon. Not all may survive their journey, for these are the perils of land unrecognizable, a time immemorial. Join them in moonlight of the on the Feast of Shadows at the end of the 13th Age. There is a note slipped in the novel. Enjoy the book, my dear. It's Lord Fleming's most ambitious yet. I'm not sure what moon whale is, and at times there is a scandalous amount of attention paid to young men's backsides, but I doubt that will put you off in the slightest. Why does that seem like a gift from Vivian? How goes RPG Maker? Have you made any progress?
Everyone ready?
Oh, that was easy. That is a good one for Varric, so let me give that to him. Oh, look, he actually goes by Tom Rainier now. That is interesting. Wait, he can't equip that? Oh, I didn't actually grab it yet. Notes on methods of enchantment. The writing on these papers aches to be looked at, shimmering slightly as if under an enchantment. The notes are handwritten, but each letter is perfectly uniform as from a printing press. Notes on the first attempt. Improper valances on the binding woven into the materials led to the catastrophic unraveling. The first batch is lost, but I will have supplies brought in from the same stock to eliminate whatever the imperfection is within the materials or the enchantment. Illustrated periodical. Notable changes. Chevalier serving Duke Ennius will now carry shields with dovetailed dividing lines instead of their previous flurry. Lord Fortier of House Aegel will join in union with Lady Vauclane of House Soris. A full-faced mask in the Montsemardian crimped style, containing 2 colors from each noble linen's heraldry, may now be worn by first and second cousins of either household. Lady Wesmith of Denerim will join in union with Lord Pierre of the House of Venure. A half-faced domino mask, black with white trim, rubies, pearls, or opals, may now be worn by Lady Westmith's direct relations. From a panoply of faces, an illustrated official listing of heraldry and masks within the Blessed Empire of Olay, issued quarterly. I love how it says within the Empire of Olay and it handles a Ferelden household name. Anyway, I've got a ring for Varric. Wait, don't I have armor on? I don't have my armor on. And I wasn't wearing my armor and I was still kicking ass. Anyway, where is Varric? Also, Shady. Wanna know a nice detail? He now goes by his actual name instead of Blackwall. I think I did also. What is with my clothing? I'm a floating skirt right now. Anyway, back to this Elven ruin. Am I about to stop another invasion? Am I about to stop a Qunari invasion? How am I supposed to get past that? Nope. Would this spell work? No. What if... Well, that was rather painful, but I got past it.
Scorch marks everywhere. This is the work of a mage.
A powerful one. I can still feel the heat crackling.
We need to find out why these Qunari were here, and who did this to them.
You know, I have a feeling I know who did this to them.
Over there, Qunari. If we want to know why they're here, we've got to get across to that island.
Well, this one is smashed. Wait, examine.
The elves bound a spirit here. It feels old. Very old.
What does it want?
We mean you no harm.
We're visitors. We didn't mean to disturb you.
Well, Jesus. Well, it is vulnerable to electricity.
think that spirit considered us intruders.
To be fair, we are.
It must have been set to guard something.
That's the chest I opened through that other illusion. The Wolf's Welcome. A wash of powerful magic carries an impression of welcome. Images flash by, elven slaves fleeing to this place in ancient times, greeted by others who then tend their wounds. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fen'Harel bids you welcome. Rest, knowing the Dreadwolf guards you and his people guard this valley. In this place you are free. In trusting us, you will never be bound again.
That was like veil fire. It claimed this was a refuge for elven slaves.
You mean the ancient elves kept slaves? Maker's breath. One more thing never to tell Daisy.
This whole valley was a sanctuary, created by the Dreadwolf Fen'Harel.
Fen'Harel? The Danish elves' god of misfortune.
Seems like the Qunari weren't just passing through.
These Qunari were running when they died. Let's find where this battle began.
Crumpled note. This unsigned note is written half in Kunlat, half in the common tongue. The lettering of the Kunlat looks shaky. 10 more in today. No one saw me. If more instructions, please use second drop point. More people on the ground soon. And it has better cover.
A letter by the Qunari. Why are they translating it into our language? That alluvion only took us a short distance. That's the same lake we saw from the other tower.
So the old elves had many uses for these devices.
Huh. Well, there's about to be more fighting.
Wounds on the back, no blood on his sword. Someone took him by surprise.
This can't have happened too long ago. The blood's not even dry.
So, we're getting the band back together. That's exciting.
We are not a band of any sort.
Just because you can't carry a tune, Seeker, doesn't mean you're not front and center in our band of misfits.
Not wrong.
Here we go again. What a change of pace from the Winter Palace. A clear sky, a beautiful view, and yes, fields and fields of stripweed as far as the eye can see.
Strip what?
Terrible stuff. Looks like grass, stings like a knife, and causes sores if you so much as brush against it. So, of course, everyone in Menrathus insists it makes a very decent tea.
There's no listen to Cassandra? How rude. Why is there... Why is there a sock here? And what picture is that? Is that a book or... That's a book. Wonder what that's about. I guess that book must really suck. Let me do one more tour. The promise of Fenharel. A wash of powerful magic carries a pang of hope. Images flash by, a man in wolfskin standing with a group of freed slaves, clasping one's arm in friendship. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fenharel has been falsely named a god, but is as mortal as any of you. He takes no divine mantle, and asks that none be bestowed upon him. He leads only those who would help willingly. Let none be beholden but by choice.
This is Fenharel helping former slaves as a mortal, not a god.
He took great pains to renounce his supposed divinity.
Ordinary guy saves people, accidentally founds religion. Sounds a lot like the chant, actually.
Fenharel sounds like quite the rebel. The old elven gods must have simply loved that.
I think a mate needs to come through here. This place, cause this place can use a good dusting. Oh. The lies of the Evanuris. A wash of powerful magic carries a sensation of bitter fury. Images pass by. Elven mages enslaving tens of thousands, making arrogant proclamations of godhood. Words are not so much heard as felt. The gods of Evanuris claim divinity, yet they are not but mortals, powerful in magic, who can die as you can. In this place we teach those who join us to unravel their lies.
This claims the elven gods were just Evanuris. Powerful but completely mortal mages.
Was this the start of an uprising? Freed elven slaves against their former masters?
If that's true, Fenharel was teaching these freed slaves the truth about these false gods.
Hey Shady, you might wanna be careful once I go inside for flashing lights. Just a heads up. Because this seems pretty bad. Oh, never mind. The anchor now automatically generates focus over time. Discharge the accumulated focus by using a new ability in the battle menu, where the mount used to be, or by pressing the assigned key, by default M. Discharging the anchor makes your party briefly invulnerable. The anchor also glows brightly for a short time, lighting dark areas and revealing objects hidden there.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
The anchor flared up. It's fine now. This looks like it fits into that...
these fights are difficult, because these guys are tanky. I'm not dealing a lot of damage to them. I wonder if these guys are immune to... not immune, but resistant against spirit damage. Because that would mean my 4 ability isn't that good against them.
This place makes my skin crawl.
I guess I won't be needing a mount in the Trespasser DLC. That one's broken. I could use some supplies. I hope I can find some. Also, this is very advanced. I feel like. Yeah, I guess that would be weird. Oh, supplies, that's what I needed.
Canary.
And I guess these are enemies.
The Inquisition doesn't leave alive.
What do they have against me? Even now, I'm looking for supplies. But I don't think I'll need a lot of them. Oh, Hala. I might explore later. For now, what is this place? Yeah, I'm dealing more damage just whacking them with my sword. Just gotta make sure I keep my barrier up. This is a very confusing DLC. A lot going on, not a lot of explaining. Yeah, I hope so too. Gonna take a short break until the ads are over, and yeah, I think so too. So, since neither of us have actually seen this DLC, so it's no spoilers, what do you think the reveal is? I mean, technically, we've already gotten enough information to put two and two together, but like, why are the Kunari here? Why are they fighting ancient elven spirits? Why do they hate the Inquisition? Yeah, both could be correct. Both is probably correct. But I'm still eager to find out. I mean, based on what we've seen of Solus, and what Solus has said, of course I don't think that everything he said was true, but I do think that most of what he said was true, we just didn't investigate enough. But I think that he has good intentions, but just made a lot of mistakes, and I think he's trying to correct those mistakes now. I mean, even giving the orb to Corypheus was part of his plan, but that plan backfired. So he actually worked hard together with the Inquisition to fix that. So I'm curious what it is he's trying to do. Maybe. Also, imagine the elven gods weren't gods, but just powerful elf mages. Jesus. A lot of revelations in this game. Anyway, let's continue. I love how you just call that Tony Stark syndrome.
Why did those Qunari attack the Inquisition on sight?
Qunari never act without orders. A commander in the Qun must have given them.
Are you saying the entire Qunari nation wants us dead?
Well, at last the Inquisition and Tevinter have something in common.
Before I go through the next illuvium, I might double check to see outside if there's nothing hidden. I guess that's Fenharel. That's the freed elves. And that's these gods they were talking about, or it's the other way around?
That's Fenharel, removing the face markings from a Dalish elf.
Isn't this place older than the Dalish?
Maybe the markings used to have a different meaning.
That's the same one. The Dreadwolf keeps its gaze on the one light that illuminates the way forward. Oh.
What's this?
Let me... So, I think I see something? I see two things. Okay, this is fresh. Might regret this. I thought there was something to read down here. Lord Prophet's Laurel. Lots of Prophet's Laurel. Prophet's Laurel and Silverite, that's the only things here. And Falandris, apparently. Lots of Falandris. Why is there a path down here? Is there really nothing here despite being such a wide open area? That's bothersome. Anyway, time to head back inside because I don't think there's anything outside. Wait, I'm still following blood? Maybe not, because the blood does stop here. The lifting of the Valaslin. A wash of powerful magic carries a sensation of determination. Images flash by, former slaves in ranks with Fenharel, armed and strong, their skin is clear, their face tattoos, the elven Valaslin are gone. Words are not so much heard as felt. The brand of the Ivanuris can be lifted from you, that all may know you oppose their cruelties. None here are slaves. All are under our protection. All may choose to fight.
Hidden weapons. These freed slaves actually fought back against the Evanuris, posing as gods.
Interesting word, Evanuris. If all it means is mage leader, well, They were basically magisters.
Nope. Well, I still have to explore here, but might as well do it the bed how I start. Okay. Plan of attack. This letter is written in both Cunlat and the common tongue. I have read your reports. Station your people in the abandoned elven towers by the lake. It is a short distance from its entrance to the mirror that connects to Halam Shiral. We will need the space to lodge our people after infiltration is complete. There is a map of the crossroads at the bottom with an arrow from the elven alluvion to the alluvion that leads to the Winter Palace.
This letter says the Qunari came to these ruins because the alluvions connect to Halam Shiral.
A staging ground for an invasion?
It was some sort of infiltration. There's no more details.
Told you, it's an invasion. Also, Varric, why are you not waking up?
It's been too long since we've traveled together. I've missed it.
Oh, you missed me.
It. I said I missed it. Oh.
You know, those two get along well for how much they bicker. An unknown ancient. This gore-splattered letter was written in both Cunlat and the common tongue. 2 hours ago, an unknown intruder penetrated our defenses, masked and cloaked. A mage used magic to awaken spirits and turn them against us. Intruder moved as if he knew this place, fled after spirits awoke. Dozens dead. Spirits keep attacking. Engagement not weakened. The rest of the letter is illegible. The blood still red.
A note about an unknown intruder coming through an alluvion. They turned spirits against us, then fled.
It must be a mage. They killed any Qunari in the way and let the spirits do the rest.
2 parties, then. The Qunari and a mystery agent determined to stop them.
Yes, they have been through a lot together.
Come on. We have to warn people about the Qunari's designs on the Winter Palace.
Note regarding the wolf statue. Remember, if you wish to move the statue, light the second sconce from the left as you face the wolf's head. Use the blue-green flame in the brazier. It is magic, but it will not harm you. Remember your duty to the queue. When you light the sconce, a box clutched in the statue's paw will open. There is an item inside. Do not touch it. It is old and elven. We will have a Sarabas examine it for magic when the time comes. Oh? An item? It's a bow. So there is something here that I don't know how to get to. What is this place? Let me just quickly look it up, because I don't want to miss the chance to get this if the opportunity arises. Proceed down, so the wolf statue in the sanctuary map, and walk past it down the balcony. Okay, I don't think I'm using it in the right place. One moment. Sorry. Oh. How do I... There we go. I remember when I said that it was weird that there was nothing hidden. Oh, I also think that's how I get past that fire. I need to learn to use that new Inquisitor ability. Well, turns out there was something. I think. Where was that? Right here. No, that is what it said on the map. Oh, okay, so it literally is just too early. Apparently, there was a spoiler, not a big one, but I have to return here later. Hi kids, welcome home. How was the journey? To be fair, from the get-go, I thought it was you. I just had to double check if you were actually online. But I do have bad news, Teets. That is true. Oh, no, it's not that. The bad news, Teets, is that heresy hasn't arrived. Heresy was already here, waiting for you. Dot, dot, dot.
Oh my god!
All right. How is the burp?
One dead Canary was bad enough. Now we have more, and they're hostile.
This makes no sense. The Canary may not be friendly to the Inquisition, but they have no reason to attack us.
They also have no reason to be here, or using Illuvians at all.
I've had the mirror placed under guard for now, Your Holiness.
Cullen, please just call me Liliana.
Yes, Your... Liliana.
So trouble finds us
It
again.
appears the relative peace and quiet of the last 2 years is coming to an end.
First the Blight, then Mages and Templars, then Corypheus, and now this. Can't we go 10 years without the world falling to pieces?
We must ensure that the Canary do not disrupt the negotiations. The Exalted Council is in a very delicate state.
I'm certain you can soothe the nobles' ruffled feathers while we solve the real problem.
Not when the Inquisitor insults everyone present by walking out in the middle of the talks. Our only advantage is that Orlais and Ferelden are divided in goal and grievance. If they unite against us, Divine Victoria will have no choice but to support their claims. We could lose everything.
Can we use the Kunari?
Could we use the Canary threat to remind everyone how valuable the Inquisition still is?
Not until we know more. It will be fine. I will attend to the Exalted Council.
And while Josie does that, we will investigate.
We, Your Holiness?
You do, Josie?
I'll head back to the crossroads. We need to find out what the Canary are doing, and why they attacked.
And I'll have a quiet word with our honor guard.
Oh, well, I'm all
Might be
ears,
something
Steve.
here. Better take a closer look.
You want to do this over Twitch, or you want to wait until after the stream?
Half of Val Royaux must be here.
Missing servant. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwriting. This is unacceptable. I was to wear the red cape with the chevrons today, but no one can find it in the wardrobe, which appears to be in 5 different places at once. Send Melise to me immediately. I haven't seen Melise all day, Uncle. She disappeared after setting out the bat cloths last night. One of the palace maids had to help me into my luncheon dress. Elita, you let some sticky-fingered scullery wretch lace up your Montfort silk gown? Have one of the footmen look for Melise and tell him to lay a few stripes on that owl's backside when he finds her. Oof. Alright.
Was there something you needed?
Is there anything to report?
Is there anything I should know?
We were permitted soldiers here, but our every move is watched. Some things never change.
Liliana's back.
Have you had a chance to speak with Liliana? Away from work, I mean.
Some, yes. Liliana has kept in contact, unofficially of course, but it's good to see her again. Arguing with her in person is far more satisfying.
We'll talk later.
I should go.
Inquisitor? Was there something you needed?
How's your family?
Is there any news from Ferelden? How's your family?
My sister Mia keeps me informed. As I understand, she's training my nephew to best me at chess.
Oh, I'm glad they're
All
well.
good news then?
Not all, but most of it is, and that's good enough.
Back at the Winter
Do
Palace.
you remember the first time we came to the Winter Palace?
All too well. I've already answered a half-dozen questions about my personal life. The reason we're here is because we made a difference. That's worth enduring the political small talk.
We'll talk later.
I should go.
Inquisitor?
Ranger notes. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwritings. Have you seen Ambassador Montelier trying to cool everyone's tempers after the Inquisitor ran out of the Exalted Council? The Gaul, Adar, has some nerve. Have you noticed the runners at the Divine's quarters? Everyone is demanding the Most Holy address the affront. If anything, the Inquisitor's actions strengthened Ferelden's position. All Tegan is fuming. Lord Cyril won't let him push. This is as good as sealed, my friends. We'll see.
All's well, it seems.
Divine Victoria.
Please don't. It would be nice to just be Liliana again for a few days.
Of course, Most Holy.
As you command, Most Holy.
How are your nugs?
Tell me about your nugs. Did you get any new ones?
Oh yes, a litter was born just a month ago. We are weaning them right now. If you are hoping for one, I'm afraid they're already spoken for.
Do you miss the Inquisition?
Do you miss being our spy master?
I think I miss the people more than the work. Josie, Cullen, I didn't notice how much I liked having them near until they weren't.
Poor
Right,
Liliana
of
there.
course, but it's not the same.
What news have you heard?
Have your agents any news I should hear about?
There is activity in the Tirashan. Strange elves, like those at the Temple of Mythal. No news of Solus, however.
Just saying hello.
Perhaps later, Liliana.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
Inquisitor, did you need something?
Nope.
We'll talk another time.
Don't care enough about you to actually talk to you.
Quite the party, wasn't it? I hear it left the Orlesians and Fereldans completely aghast. Andraste's herald, the Inquisitor, toasting a Tevinter Magister. Not a bad scandal to leave on.
So you're an
What
ambassador.
is this ambassadorship about, exactly?
I believe my father set it up, but the Imperium certainly didn't object. They'd love for the Inquisition to fall apart, so they're happy if it seems they consider this council a waste of time.
That makes no sense.
No? If Drake Tevinter actually pushed for the Inquisition's end, everyone else would disagree on principle. So they send a nobody pariah and hope for the best. Makes perfect sense to me.
You've been gone a long time.
What did you do in Tevinter while you were away?
I went home. Twice. The father was only there once. Mother was drunk both times. I also went to Carinus to see my good friend Mayveris. Then I settled some of Alexis's affairs. That wasn't fun.
Any thoughts on the council?
Any thoughts about the Exalted Council?
A few. Divine Victoria needs a new tailor for one. From the paintings of Liliana in that enormous robe, you'd think she was pregnant. Could cause
A delicious scandal.
As for this whole Exalted Council business, well, I warned you once that no one would thank you for saving the world. Sadly, I'm always right. So long as the Inquisition's around to remind them they're not really in charge, they'll never sleep comfortably. Whether they have the guts to take action, I suppose we'll see.
Oh well.
Another time.
I look forward to it.
Let me first look around before I continue to push the story forward.
Those Fereldans, always afraid to mingle.
Everything going all right so far?
No fan club today?
I'm surprised no one from the Council of Heralds wants your autograph.
You just missed them. Duke Cyril keeps asking me for spoilers for my next book.
How did you become Viscount?
I don't understand how you could just become a Viscount.
When the ruler of a marcher state dies and there's no heir, the nobles of the city pick a new. Only none of Kirkwall's nobles actually want the throne. Most of them think it's cursed, actually. They can't leave it empty, though, or some other state like Starkhaven or Ansburg will probably invade. I complained about the empty office when it interfered with my reconstruction efforts. They took that as volunteering.
Have you heard from Hawk?
Any word from Hawk?
I got a message from, well, best not to name an entire chain of smuggling syndicates in polite company. Anyway, Weishaupt is apparently the special kind of vest that only appears when Hawk shows up. I'm not entirely sure how it'll all play out, but my money's on Hawk walking away from the Warden's fortress as it explodes.
Oh boy, what's the deal with Bran?
So, Bran used to be Viscount, and now he just follows you around?
Provisional Viscount.
Pretty much.
With a permanent appointee, finally, in the Viscount's office, I am free to return to my post as Seneschal.
He means my true calling is arrogantly telling people they can't talk to the Viscount. He's good at it, too.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, so much conversation.
Need me for anything?
Thoughts on the council?
What do you think's going to happen at the Exalted Council?
Maker, I have no idea. Politics always makes my head spin. The Inquisition shouldn't have to give in whenever some prissy noble gets their knickers wedged somewhere.
You're back to being Rainier?
You're more comfortable being called by your real name now.
Comfortable? Not quite yet. I didn't want to be Rainier for such a long time. To be quite frank, he was an ass. But I've changed. And reclaiming my name has allowed me to reconnect with people I haven't seen in years. Family. It wouldn't have happened without you.
This is a bit of a
It's
reunion.
nice to have everyone back in the same place again.
I have to admit I missed it. What does it mean when we need a huge diplomatic talk or the world ending just to bring us together? I got the chance to have a few drinks with Sarah. Miss that girl. It's still a little awkward talking to Cassandra, but the commander appears to have forgiven me. Finally.
I have to go.
Until later.
Take care.
Wait a minute. Blackwall and the last few years. Inquisitor, I hope this letter finds you well. I apologize for my prolonged absence. I have traced the whereabouts of one more of my former company, and I'm writing to you from Kirkwall, where he now resides. I knew him as Private Nikolaus Lori. He goes by Klaus now. Unlike so many of the men I betrayed, Klaus found a way to put his life together without turning to crime. It doesn't in any way lessen the horror of what I did, but it was comforting to see at least one life not completely ruined by my actions. Klaus is married to a lovely lady. They run a small bakery. It didn't take him long for recognition to dawn, and then I had 2 minces of pies lobbed at my head. Pies that were fresh from the oven, mind you. It was a good thing I ducked. I made my apologies. Even after months of searching and making reparations, it was still hard. To his credit, Klaus allowed me to talk, and we ended the visit with ales at the Hanged Man. I should return within a month. Thank you for allowing me this time, Inquisitor. Yours, Tom Rainier. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwritings. What do you say, gentlemen? 3 days before the Inquisition sees sense and aligns itself with Orlais properly this time? Nonsense, Marcel. Ferelden is here for blood. A day before, they either demand it outright or threaten war on us if they don't get it. The Divine will intercede. She must. Victoria and the Inquisitions are too closely connected in everyone's eyes for her not to interfere. You have great confidence in the Chantry, Elaine. 1,000 royals' worth of confidence from each of you if the Divine settles the fate of the Inquisition. Done. 1,000 from each of you once the Inquisition accedes sovereignty to Orlais and the Council of Heralds. You two will beggar me. Leonard, are you out? Don't be ridiculous. 1,000 royals on the Feraldens getting their way after all. Cook's note. Yes, for Our Lady's sake, there was an official menu for the first day of a visit from the Inquisitor during the Exalted Council, but the paper was so old it fell apart in my hands. Our so famous sous chef needs to come out of her sulk because we are doing eggs à la Velforêt, and we will need enough cream sauce for tonight's course. The Council of Heralds and the Feraldens are in pretty fit after the Inquisitor abandoned the talks. Dinner must be tremendous, or we'll hear about it. Okay, nothing here.
It is good to see you, my friend.
How are the Seekers?
I hear you've been rebuilding the Seekers.
Slowly, but yes. I managed to find a few of my former comrades who'd scattered to the winds. Some of them were unsuitable, and I did not ask them to return. Others felt as I did, once they read the Lord Seeker's tome. We've since recruited a few candidates who are going through training now, with full disclosure. What comes after this, I cannot be certain. I'm making it up as I go along.
You'll be fine.
I'm sure you'll be fine, Cassandra.
I need to be better than fine. I want to build something that is worthy of lasting.
The Chantry has changed.
So, what do you think of the Chantry?
You ask me just to poke at me and see if I react, don't you? It is what it is. Most Holy's reforms are interesting, to say the least. I hope they last once Leliane is gone. Regardless of what I think, it could have been far worse. You and I both remember the dark times we faced. Sadly, others have far shorter memories.
About the Exalted
What do you think
Council.
of the Exalted Council?
They are frightened of your power, and there is no longer a hole in the sky to remind them that it was needed.
Perhaps they are
They
right.
might be right.
Do not say that near them unless you want to give them the scent of blood. Even so, I would wait and see where this leads. Calmer heads may yet prevail.
When has that ever been the case?
I'm an optimist. Just ask Varric.
Farewell.
I'll see you later.
Farewell.
Barefaced but free, frolicking, fighting, fierce. He wants to give wisdom, not orders. The Guardian spirit stayed, not bound, but biding, because he asked. He knows how to speak, so spirits listen.
wish I hadn't burned all my contacts with the Ben Hastrat. Be nice to have some idea what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then you'd be on their side, Chief.
Yes, but I know things. I like knowing things.
What are the charges?
The Chargers have been with the Inquisition for a while now. Is everyone still happy?
No complaints, Your Worship. The Inquisition's been good to us. We'd disband and join the Inquisition officially, but the Chief gets this sad dog look when we suggest it.
The loyalty is touching, Krem. I'll talk to you later. Anytime, boss.
Hello, and shh. I'm trying to figure out why everyone is acting so weird. I mean, besides because Canary assassins and everything. You see it, right? There's something going with the elf servants. Makes sense after that ruin, right?
Goodbye for
We'll
now.
talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah? Here's you. Hello again. You see it, right? There's something going with the elf servants. Makes sense after that ruin, right?
Goodbye for now.
We'll talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah?
By Varric Tetris. They say you can buy anything in the Lowtown Bazaar. It's mostly true. On the right day, you can find vendors hawking spices from Saharan, the legacies of unknown dwarven paragons, maps to hidden fortresses in the Donarchs, and the crown jewel of Antiva. And no bookstore in Thedas peddles more wild stories than Lowtown. Donan Brennenkovic made a point of greeting each shopkeeper as he passed, so that the continual chant of guardsmen reached the ears of the two large men shadowing him since he'd left Lady Meriel in Hightown. The address she'd given him led to a warehouse in the Foundry District, a section... Good idea, Teets. I stand behind that. A section of the city populated only by the rusted metal spikes and vagrants. Donna knocked on the door. An immaculate-dressed butler greeted him and gestured for him to enter. Guardsman Brennenkovic, Monsieur Wagner has been expecting you. Donnan followed him through a labyrinth of warehouse offices to the back of a room richly appointed with silk carpets and tapestries, depicting the execution of Andraste. Two heavy armchairs upholstered in velvet occupied the center of the room. In one sat a smug, red-haired man dressed entirely in blinding white samite. The other chair was empty. Guardsman, please sit, the gentleman spoke with a heavy Starkhaven accent. I suppose you would be Monsieur Wagner, Donnan asked. I am a procurer of antiques, Sir Brennenkovic. As I'm sure the Lady Dunwald explained, Wagner carefully lit a pipe made of carved bloodstone and inhaled. But we are both men of business, Guardsman. You are soon to retire, are you not? Allow me to present you with an opportunity. Donnan turned a critical eye to the tapestry of Andraste's spire. I'm listening. Wagner watched him through a glowing veil of smoke. Do you know what Seamus Dunwald had in his possession, Guardsman? What made the poor man worth killing? Do tell. The sword of Hessarian. Wagner leaned forward, studying him closely. The very blade that pierced Andraste's heart. Donnan gave him a flat stare. If I believed that were even possible, I think that blade would be worth a lot of coin. Most would look at it and see a rusted piece of scrap. It is no longer the jeweled blade of an Archon. But to the right buyer, Guardsman, the sword is worth an empire's ransom. I know such buyers, Wagner smiled. It is here, in Kirkwall, and if you help me find it, I can make you a very rich man. Okay, that should be a fountain. I'm doing a treasure hunt. So I'm doing a treasure hunt right now, Shady. Though I don't quite know where the next clue is leading me to. Oh. Probably over there? Okay, I got a couple of maps and I started following them, and I just got a schematic for Angkor, whatever that is. So let's go check it out if I can make it.
I'm glad to see you safe after venturing into the crossroads. I do not have to tell you to be careful, my love, but tell me, these strange spaces past the Alluvians, are they safe to explore?
I'll be careful.
We're taking every precaution we can, Josephine.
I will take your word for it. And yet, you've accomplished so much in the calm of these past years. I wish you did not have to imperil yourself for us. Again.
I'll be careful.
I won't take unnecessary risks. I have someone far too important to come back to.
And she will be happy for your return. Be safe, my lord. Please. I will do what I can here. Once the Canary are dealt with, brace yourself. The Council is just as relentless. Hello, my love.
Now, let's see what Angkor is. And then I should be ready to continue? Hopefully? Let's see. Craft weapons. Well, I think it's armor based on what I saw. Turn in research. Is there anything to turn in? No armor, huh? Oh, here we go. Not that great. Anyway, short break. We'll be back in 10-15 minutes. See you all in a moment. Hello, and welcome back. So without further ado, let us continue. Now that I've done the treasure hunt, it's time to continue the mission. Hard in Hightown, Chapter 16 by Varric Tetris. Donnan left the tavern and headed out through the moonless night. Fog clung to the streets and buildings like cobwebs, and the heavy air threatened rain. Any other night he would have gone straight up to the barracks, but he had an appointment to keep. The quays at midnight exchanged the cacophony of swearing sailors for the mournful sound of the distant bells in the harbor. Donnan found Wagner and his two tugs waiting just out of sight of the harbor master's office. In the fog, Wagner's white Semite coat made him gleam like a smug moon. Monsieur Brenokovic. Enjoy your iced coffee, Shady. I trust you brought my merchandise. Wagner smiled. Besides him, the tattooed Chasant cleaned what might have been blood from his nails with his dagger. Donnan reached into his coat and pulled out a small cloth-wrapped bundle. We should discuss a few things first. Wagner's eyes gleamed in the reflected light of his paunch. The price, of course. He gestured to the scarred Ander, who held up a bag of coins. 100 crowns should suffice, yes? That depends. Donnan toyed with the twine secured to bundled wrappings. You killed Magistrate Dunwald, didn't you? After my run-in with your friends here, I realized the only blade that could have made that kind of stab wound was your Chasant stone knife. Wagner shrugged. Men die all the time, Sarah. We should not let that unpleasantries get in the way of business. Another gesture, and the Ander strode forward to stand just inches away from Donnan, branding a bag of gold like a flail. A javelin? Donnan asked. I know nothing of your partner's fate. Donnan handed over the bundle, and the Ander dropped the bag at his feet to deliver the prize to his boss. Wagner eagerly unwrapped the bundle, revealing an ancient, rusty, and pitted short sword. He frowned. This is not the blade. Both Chasant and Ander drew their daggers. Donnan held his ground. Pity you killed for Dunwall for it, then. You think I'd kill a magister and not a guardsman? Wagner laughed. And why, Sarah? That's all we needed to hear. Captain Handel stepped around the corner behind Donnan, a dozen guards with her. For the first time in months, he saw what might have been a smile on her face. Good work, guardsman. We'll take it from here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why are there so many Illuvians in the Winter Palace?
That path wasn't there before.
Is something wrong?
This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive. Maybe there's a way to unlock it.
Oh, right. Still, that... With Tinny knowing what she did, that's gotta be a security breach. I guess that just goes into the... Yep. That all leads to the same location. Anyway.
What's this?
Is that hand from inside or outside?
Let's see where our horned friends were headed.
So that's how the Qunari move the paths.
That's a handy little trick.
Yeah. The folly of youth, I guess. Man, a couple of dark demons. Man, everything has so much HP. Elegance eludes me. The aim is to improve the coordination of the body and sharpen the perception of the heart. But grafts do not live enough to plumb their worth. So I'm going to try something which I might end up regretting, but I'm still gonna try it. Okay, so Varric has a ring that I need to unequip. Okay, now let me go back to me, accessories, the hand that cuts. Oh, that's what's been keeping me alive. Still, since I have now 2 of those pieces, I have a lot more attack speed. I'm curious what's going to happen if I equip the entire set. Luna, Luna, pep, 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 pep. But what happens if I go this way? What is over there? Moldy journal. Mold and rot have eaten most of the pages of these books. The remaining vellum is covered in spiky handwriting with spelling that is either archaic, wildly idiosyncratic, or both. Saw it across from the Volca, that which dragged souls down to its larders. In the brine dark. Is beast preyed on humble wits and golden sworn even, and the tower's keepers declares I will rest here if it would ease me. The elven which pulled me gripe up from my end kens he is last of his kind. I made it known elven live south-like, but he says it would not be as it was, and I said that ever true, and he left Lark-like. Come dark, he showed me a mirror deep strange, an alluvion sworn to being in his family for.
Look out!
Notes on methods of enchantment. Notes on the third attempt. 2 enchantments whose matrices should have meshed. Caught. The combustion caused such damage it broke several previously forged pieces. There is now a resonance between them, however, and lied on my thoughts, an enchantment linked in tandem. As my neck turns the head, or the wrist twists the hand. So let me see what that does. She has extra. I can give him the superior belt of focus so that it's still being used. And since I now have 2 pieces, how far along am I? Soon I'm gonna start healing with every attack. That's gonna be something. Let's see what's in here.
Those Qunari can't have gotten far. Be ready.
Mystical elven mirror lead here.
We need to find out what these Qunari were up to. So let's go see, shall we?
Now it also leads to the deep roads. It's gonna turn out that the only people more connected than the dwarves throughout the world are going to be the elves.
Looks like there was a bad cave-in.
Qunari writing. This paper is covered in what appears to be mathematical calculations. An extremely precise and detailed sketch of the wall has been heavily annotated with measured angles, dimensions, and several lines of text in Qunmat. Whatever conclusions were drawn about the measurements are lost. The page has been ripped, seemingly by sharp teeth, and much of the remaining paper is hidden by a hardened layer of dried blood and dust from the cave-in.
Look at all that. The Qunari have a huge operation here.
But why?
This place isn't stable.
Once again, your mark is glowing. Are you all right?
Well, maybe the anchor could make itself useful down here. The Qunari were definitely up to something. Excavating that cave-in, maybe.
Great. We're in the deep roads. I feel myself getting dwarfier by the minute. Did I just sprout a beard?
Yes, yes.
climb here and trip over me. I'm providing a service.
I love Colin because he's the character that has the most character development. But holy crap, do I love Varric.
Watch out!
Well, this place is all kinds of fun.
Tour Notebook in the Deep Roads, Section 1. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues matching the ones found in the area, along with notes on what look like attempts to practice Cunlod. Ebost, ULR, Ibaden, DLR, Absam, WLR. If Fenharel truly has agents working against us, then the Dreadwolf must be laughing at me. The Blight takes my clan, so I go to Kirkwall. Kirkwall goes to Rune, so I flee the Cune. Now the Kunari bring me down into the lightless depths. And for what? Because the nursery rhyme I remember from childhood makes me an expert on ancient elves? These statues are old, better shaped than anything I've seen on the surface. Many of them are from metal, though, and Fenharel not in a spot of honor, but guarding, attending. Protector and All-Mother, why are you honored here, so far from light of the sun? And why was the Dreadwolf at your side?
What are the Kunari even doing in a place this awful?
After all the places we have been, I hardly expected to find us in another cave.
Hey, I'm not any happier about this than you are.
Look, someone up ahead. I think he's human.
Stay back! Oh, wait. Your hand. Are you the Inquisitor?
Odd to find a human down in the deep roads at all, let alone surrounded by Kunari.
We don't have much time. Please, what the Vidasala is doing, you have to stop her.
The Vidasala?
She's the leader of the Kunari here. She hates magic. Her job was to study it and stop it at all costs. Not anymore. I don't care whether you serve Fenharel or not. Someone has to stop her.
Wait, you think I serve Fenharel?
Why do the Kunari think that the Inquisition serves Fenharel?
I don't know. The Vidasala said it, and the Kunari here accept it as fact. We've had agents of Fenharel causing trouble all over the crossroads. Sabotage, making spirits attack us. I assume the Inquisition was their army. That you came here because Fenharel told you to.
Who are you?
Who are you, exactly?
My name is Jeren. Sir Jeren, once. I was a Templar in Kirkwall, until I joined the Cune.
You're Kunari?
Kirkwall was madness. Chaos. The Kunari were like the eye of a storm. I stand for order and discipline. Protecting the innocent from magic. But this plan... It's as mad as Meredith ever was.
Stop. What?
What is it you want me to stop?
This place is a lyrium mining and processing center. The Canary need it for... Have you ever heard of Sarabas?
I am one.
Even as a Templar, I'd never seen anything like the power Sarabas can unleash. And now Vidasala is giving them lyrium. A lot of lyrium. It's part of something she calls Dragon's Breath. There's more to it than that, but I couldn't find out what. The Canary don't like it when you ask too many questions.
What is this place?
Where are we? Why are there elven mirrors in the deep roads?
This place is close to something like a lyrium spring. The more we mine, the more there seems to be. As for the mirrors, I don't know. Maybe the elves were mining here too.
What's your role in this?
What are you doing down here?
The Canary wanted me to teach them everything I knew about lyrium. Where it comes from, everything it can do, how we put it to use. I knew enough from my time in the Order. They figured out more. I'm not sure how. Maybe they got to the Carter.
Only dwarves can mine lyrium.
The Canary
though.
can't be mining their own lyrium. It kills anyone who tries, other than dwarves.
It killed the Canary at first. But Canary workers have a discipline only Tranquil can match. And they're quick learners. They figured it out.
What can I do?
I'm not sure how to stop the Canary from using lyrium.
The lyrium's only part of the Vidasala's larger plan, Inquisitor. She said it would save the South. That can mean only one thing. An invasion. This mine is the only source of lyrium the Canary have. They're using Gatlock, the explosive powder in the round casks, to mine, so they don't have to touch raw lyrium.
Oh, that is Gatlock.
If you get the primers from Central Supply, you can prime the Gatlock and detonate it. The mines will go up in flames.
I'll do what I can.
All right, I'll try to stop them here.
I doubt my blessing counts for much now, but make her watch over you. Deep Stalkers and Cave-ins will cut off reinforcements, but they'll still come when they hear trouble. You've got to find the Vidasala to end this war before it begins.
Get out of here.
There's no telling how bad things will get when I destroy the mine. You'd better get moving.
I will. Good luck, Inquisitor.
Let's go. We have a lyrium mine to ruin.
Vidasala. While we still have little information on their methods, our agents have obtained considerable information on Ben Hasrat hierarchy and organizational structure. Strictly speaking, the entire group is under the jurisdiction of the Arikun, and would therefore be considered priests. The Kunari divide all Ben Hasrat activities into three distinct categories: dangerous purpose, dangerous action, and dangerous questions. Three priests form a mini triumvirate that manages all their operations, with each priest presiding over actions in a single category. We have an ongoing mission to identify the leaders of the Dangerous Questions branch, which seem to handle the vast majority of the Kunari intelligence gathering and sabotage missions. Dangerous Actions appear to be the branch responsible for enforcement. Their agents almost never leave Kunari-controlled territory except to hunt defectors. The branch we have had the most contact with has been the Dangerous Purpose. This division, run by a priestess called the Vidasala, or One Who Converts Purpose, handles the conversion of foreigners, the re-education of Kunari dissidents, and the collection and quarantine of magic. Things that, by Kunari definition, are threats to themselves and others by nature. Our attempts to infiltrate the Kunari re-education camps have largely proven unsuccessful. The Ben Hasrat are all too good at spotting our agents among their converts. Most spies are sent away with a patronizing remark, and the few who have been admitted to one of their Vidatlock facilities have never reported back. We will instead redouble our efforts to locate and infiltrate one of their Darvarat magical quarantine sites. Charter. Yes, Thedas.
That doesn't sound good. We saw the Canary make these things explode. Maybe we can use them to get out of here.
Oh.
Why is it so dark? Don't dwarven ruins usually glow with lyrium or lava or whatever's running through the walls?
Chart note. This note is written in both Common and Cumlad. The letters are shaky. These walls of blue flames were caused by the agent of Fenharel as he ran through this place, bringing chaos and destruction. Do not light fires from them. Do not go near them. Fenharel's mage servant made them to hamper us and bring only death. That is literally how I get through there. God damn it, it's dark. And I don't mean the character I'm playing. Sigil of the Deep Stalker.
threat all my life. If it escalates, it won't just be the winter biting them.
All this lyrium.
If the Canary wanted, they could make a fortune.
Sure, if they wanted to fight Orzammar tooth and nail for it.
How would they wage war? Canary sappers crawling through tunnels, dwarves sinking dreadnoughts at night.
We'd probably just bribe the Imperium to launch a war for us.
Of course, silly if we can't, really.
Now we just need primers. This cavern is barely holding together.
Thor notebook in the Deep Road, section 3. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues matching the ones found in the area, along with notes of what looked like attempts to practice Cunlad. Trying to remember that old bedtime song about Myrtle. My mother sang it at night before the darkspawn came from my clan. It's the last time I ever heard her voice. Irsa telna mita las mateneras. Irsana Emma Him Solas Evanuris Da Durgen Banal Malas Elgara Balanares. Written besides each elven line is a corresponding phrase, likely a translation. I am empty, filled with nothing. Mittel gives you dreams. It fills you within, making our leaders proud. My little stones, never yours, the sun, forever, forever. Haran said we had lost some of the old words. What if they have changed? Durgen Lin from Durgen Len, little dwarfs, never yours, the sun. What did Myrtle do here? Something's wrong. The lights in the walls are fading. Going to find help. It's not safe without light. Itwa Ost. You all fall. Itwa Adim, they all fall. Itwa Sam, we all fall.
I see you, Baz. Do you see me?
No, not really.
That certainly looks like a good spot for an explosion.
Okay, so that leads back up there. So where does this lead to?
What a wild operation the Canary had. I think we should explode it, don't you?
Torn notebook in the Deep Road, Section 3. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues, matching the ones found in the area, along with notes what look like attempts to practice Qun math. They say the agents of Fenharel cause trouble in the crossroads. I wish I knew. I wish whoever fights in the name of the old wolf was around to fight when the Darkspawn took my clan. Mine is not to question. I have chosen the Qun will protect me. Retost, you all protect. Retadim, they all protect. Retsam, we all protect. These statues are older than anything I saw in my days with the clan. The area's dwarven though. What were the ancient elves doing down here? Mining? Where were the dwarves? Easier to have them mine it, not a trading post. You don't go into a friend's home, knock over their gods, and put up your own. War? I don't remember any legends about the people fighting the dwarves. Though I remember my keeper telling a story about how the dwarves fear the sun because of Algernon's fire, a metaphor for the elves of Arlaton driving the dwarves underground? The Kunari like metaphors. I should share that. Okay, so that leads back around. That was a circle, good to know. That's a supply cache, don't need that yet.
We're almost there.
Is that a better staff for Dorian? No, Hakon's wisdom is still better. Give me one moment, because I first need more potions. Grab another one.
You got the primers. Let's go explode some catlock.
Okay. Let's take a short break while the ads are running. This is an interesting DLC, isn't it? And as much as they try to get rid of the Inquisition, it is apparently still needed. I will probably need to do a little more work on the audio. It is harder to understand. No, you're not the first one to tell me that, but I've had plenty of people understand me. But yeah, it is a little more difficult, but it's all part of the aesthetic. Now let me first take care of that, because I don't need spam bots in my chat. Oh. Trespasser has been quite alright. Originally, we came together to see whether or not the Inquisition should be disbanded or not, and now it turns out into trying to stop a Kunari invasion. This story goes all over the place. Anyway, ads are done, so let's continue pushing forward. And yeah, just in case you were stuck listening to ads, you're not the first one to have said that. It is often a little more difficult for people to understand me through the mask, but it is part of the aesthetic. I might need to work a little more on audio, maybe try and find ways to make it more audible, but that's upgrading as we go along. Communique in the deep roads. Half of this message is written in an unfamiliar alphabet, probably Kunlad. The rest is common, and carefully lettered by someone who was clearly struggling with the language. Vidatari Kif, the vast disruption of the Atashi Asara, must be ended at once. Hera decreased with each. The dragon's breath must be complete. Locate and eliminate Bas Hisra. This is also crossed out. Eliminate agents of Fenharel. Time runs out. Not sure why there are ladders in some locations when there's actually nothing up there. But anyway, time to cause an explosion. Scratch that. Time to cause a few explosions. And I've got enemies up ahead. See ya. Oh, why are these things so beefy? Well, these are max level enemies, so I should probably be prepared to fight them.
The others about this Dragon's Breath plan.
Good. Let's move before this place fills entirely with water.
Oh, time to start moving. Who are they fighting? Oh. Not really. No, you've already asked me that. I'd actually prefer it if you could shut up. You're kind of distracting me. Orders. Alphys Zakari. Our Templar brothers is in need of re-education. He must be located and returned at once. Vida Sala. Didn't I miss something? Doesn't seem like it. I thought I missed something. Maybe it's further back. I can't blow this up?
So who gets to tell Cullen and Josephine we're probably at war with the Q? Anyone?
I'll tell them if you want, but they'll probably think I'm lying.
They're gonna kill me.
Dragon's breath. The Qunari always enjoy their metaphors. But what does it mean?
Who knows? Qunari agents moving through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not understand why they accused the Inquisition of serving Fenarel.
Fenarel could be real.
We know that Mythal actually exists. It's possible Fenharel is still here in some form too.
What you describe in the ruins certainly implies that the Dread Wolf of Elven legend is a real person.
But how does that implicate us? What made them decide that the Inquisition serves this Fenharel?
Hopefully we will learn more after we have stopped them.
Let's see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first. For now, our only lead is the Qunari leader, the Vidisala.
Gentlemen!
My apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
How dare you? It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Qunari corpse.
Orle would have been happy to help with the matter.
But now your own guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
I'll look into this.
Thank you for bringing this to my attention, gentlemen. I'll see to this personally.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Orle stands ready to assist the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the solution to every problem. How long before you drag us into another war?
Except the war is already starting and I'm the one trying to stop it from happening.
What's going on here?
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
I only asked what he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me! How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
How did that barrel get here?
That barrel there. Where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
You're lying.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
Arrest the Elysian servant. Or take the guard into custody.
Please take the servant into custody.
Right away, Your Worship.
Inquisitor?
Ambassador Montelier will explain later. For now, please hold the servant for questioning.
As you say, Inquisitor. Lord Cyril will hear about this.
Inquisitor, I also found this by the barrel. I can't read the language.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard?
The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At least now we know the true extent of the Dragon's Breath.
You're taking this well.
How are you still smiling?
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them see as idle conversation between two friends.
Then explain the Dragon's Breath.
You think the Dragon's Breath is these Gatlock barrels?
Of course. A surprise attack, even through the Illuvians, would have met fierce resistance. But if everyone at the Exalted Council died in an explosion, the South would be rudderless, vulnerable to attack. This is what Corypheus should have done after the explosion at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. An attack as swift and unstoppable as the breath of a dragon.
The guard also found a note.
The guard who confronted the servant said she found this note near one of the barrels. It looks like Qunari writing.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious. These are orders for positioning the Gatlock in the palace. When duty has been performed, report to the Vidisala through the mirror marked by a bookcase.
An invitation. How kind.
I've been hoping to meet the esteemed Vidisala. How nice of her to invite us over.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
Need me for anything?
I have to go.
Until later.
Take care.
It is good to see you, my friend.
I'll see you later.
Farewell.
Well, it seems that I have spoken with everyone, so it's time to get to the bottom of this. If so many royals weren't in jeopardy, Leonard, I'd say we should let the Chevaliers throw the Inquisition out of the Winter Palace. We're in a court, their puffed up soldiers are everywhere. One challenged me at the gate because the fool confused my house's mosque with a family not even invited. Why do they think they're in charge if they can't master even basic courtesies? Disgusting. I caught an Inquisition soldier and the palace guard in a fist fight. What happened? I stopped the fight, of course. We don't need this exalted council further out of hand. A terrible thought occurred. What if nothing gets decided? What happens to our wages, gentlemen? Maker forbid, if that comes to pass, we can give the royals to that farm your sister runs for retired charges. Leonard, at least the old warehouse won't be left out in the cold. Paper dog. A collection of letters, invitations, only messages and other sundry papers, all addressed to the Viscount of Cuthbert, into the shape of a mulberry sticking out its tongue.
Everything going all right so far?
We'll talk later.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
Still nothing, I assume? Yep. Still nothing. Okay, that was interesting. So I need to check something, because I don't actually know if I have the means to go further there. So, nothing. Do I have? So what if I do? Why? Oh, there we go. Guess that's not yet working. Oh, so when I'm downstairs, those blue dots that I see on the compass are the hollow running here. I guess that makes sense. That's the ladder. I'm curious if I'm about to get the last piece that I'm missing. The last piece of the accessory set. Crumpled page. This note is written in an unknown language, but the portly figure at the bottom with a ring of keys and an crattering skull is likely a jailer who once walked these flagstones. He's been drawn cross-eyed with wiggling lines radiating from his backside. Stink lines, I guess. And another side. Okay. Notes on the method of enchantment. The fourth attempt. The weave goes smoothly, bound tightly between many items. The stress on the energy produces final results in a singular enchantment. Using up the last of the stock was well worth it, as I explained it to it as a courtesy before final work began. Adjustments to the underlay were great success, and will allow the recipe to be made with materials taken from lesser animals if the need arises. Below the latter, possibly in lieu of a signature, is the stamp of a stylized hollahead. Taken together, diagrams and ratios carefully inked at the bottom of the last of these notes could be turned into a schematic that replicates the creation of these artifacts. Now let's see if I can put the set together by crafting it. Dragon scales, cunning and dexterity. Dexterity. Only cunning and dexterity. Yes, so willpower. Magic. Nope. Let me reload. Because this crafting might take a moment. More health. There was ice dragon hide and certain nether cloth and dragon tooth? Nope. Load. I need to find one that actually grants me master. That one. That one. That one. That one. Also not. I will say though, I did hope that the crafting was a bit better, because the crafting in this game is a little counterintuitive. Got it with that, surprisingly.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
What was that? Sigil, Revenant, Infirm. Okay, what does... Ooh. Dawn. Obsidian. There we go. Now what was that thing that I saw?
Scout lays hard and swift and calm.
Well met, your worship.
Okay, that's wardrobe. That's my storage. I don't feel so good.
Will it matter? Oh, yes.
I can't believe this.
Oh my.
Let me look this up, because this is weird. Okay. Oh. It's part of a completionist thing that I am probably not going to do right now. So that is probably for another moment.
Who's the elders? Always afraid to mingle.
I'm gonna try once.
There must be something here.
Well, I might be able to do it better than I thought, so let me save. And it's gone. Never mind. Let me check one more location.
Scout lays harding, swift and cunning, her arrows cut you down to
Nope. Anyway.
inquisition bound. Scout lays harding, battles won.
So, let's take a look how my new armor looks, shall we? Huh. This is actually not bad. It actually makes him look skinnier. So... I think I need to do that. I think. Let me check what this does. I see. Not that interesting. That is still better, so let me get that. Let me... kitty color. Superb ring of life drains. Let's see if this is any good. Where is Varric? The hand that cuts, the eye that weeps, the bind that guides, and the skin that stalks. I gave it to Varric. Might be better for him. Books in the Crossroads. A book from the Crossroads. Its pages are filled with numbers and letters splattered around the page in random order, like writing in a dream. Every other book on its shelf is filled with the same nonsense script. In certain lights, the letters appear to shift slightly out of the corner of your eyes.
Marked by a bookshelf. This should be it.
Let us get answers from this Vidasala.
Map of the Crossroads. This unsigned note was tucked in the bookshelf in the Crossroads as a threat for someone to find. Do not stray from the marked paths. There are many mirrors. Some lead to danger. Do not linger longer than you must. At the bottom is a crude map of floating islands, with some of it seem impossible to reach. This slim journal was tucked into a bookshelf in the Crossroads as a threat for someone to find. Each entry is in a different hand. I've dropped rocks off a dozen ledges. I've not heard one hit the bottom. This place has no bottom. Do not be here if you have no tasks here. An entry in Cunlad follows. Emmett missed the rendezvous. He said he was scouting the lower ledges on order. Understood. No one's to go near that. Nobody is to go near that mirror. Freak Nug defeat. The sigh.
Is this some sort of old elven library?
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidasala in all this.
Virdichtara, Signs of the Victory. The pages of this book, Memory, describe a monument made in a single afternoon by 1,000 toiling servants swarming over a lump of fallen stone, as large as a collapsed mountain. By the end of the day, the stern figure of Elganon stares down into a valley, carved out from the foothills of the rock. The slaves have disappeared. Light radiates from the Eidolon's narrowed eyes and its open, snarling mouth. Hail Elganon, the first among the gods. Mark his victory eternal. Virdichtara, Exile of the Forbidden Ones. The pages of the book Memory show the blazing forms of the Evanuris, banishing a howling spirit from the reaches of the fate that touch their land. A voice rings out, stern and imperial. for abandoning the people in their time of greatest need, for casting aside form to flee to where the earth could not reach. We declare Zabernac and others of her ilk exiled from the lands of the Evanuris. Beware, their familiarity with shape allows them to travel paths unaided. They may be bound, but only the protection of your gods will fully shield you from their malice. They are forbidden from Earth. That is our right. Ver der Tara, Homecoming. The pages of this book, memory, describe an elf approaching a city of glass spires so deeply blue they ache. The city's outskirts are wrapped in lakes of mist, and figures stroll along the pearly glowing stripes as if they walked on solid ground. Groves of trees woven into enormous parks shelter elves in quiet hollows, while other elves walk below a river churning along an invisible shoal in the air. The scene hums with quiet talk and contentment, as the memory's maker reaches the city's gates already thrown open wide. The very private diary of Sandal Fadik. Do not read. Sandal? Hey Shady, more Sandal. 2 Kingsway 941. Enchantment? Enchantment. 19 Harvestmere 941. Enchantment! Enchantment! 11 Firstfall 941. Enchantment? Enchantment? 15 Herring 941. Enchantment! Enchantment? 7 Wintermarch 942. Enchantment. 30 Wintermarch 942. Enchantment? Enchantment. 5 Guardian 942. Enchantment. Enchantment. 21 Draconis 942. Enchantment. 16 Cloudreach 942. Enchantment. 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 Well, he kicked Kunari ass, apparently. So while not in physical form, Sandal did make an appearance.
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
What are you?
I am study. I am a learning thirst. Come, know what has not been lost. New words, new stories. The Kunari would not approach, but we learned their words as well. If you wish to exchange knowledge, they congregate by the lower gate.
What is this place?
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is the VOD Archive, the living knowledge of the Empire. The libraries of every city, the wisdom of every court. A connecting place whose paths are in disarray.
Why are the paths in disarray?
What put this place into disarray?
The VOD Archive was made with world and fade. When they sundered, so did we. Paths broke, knowledge fragmented, many were trapped. I preserved their last words.
What last word?
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me, the floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me. On this spot, that is all.
What's Vidasala doing here?
I'm looking for a Kunari called Vidasala. Do you know what she wants here?
Vidasala, yes. She uses scholars and mages for study. They fear this place, but they seek to know the veil.
The veil?
What does Vidisala want to know about the Veil?
I regret I do not have more information. I am sundered from myself. If you discover another one of me nearer the Kunari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
There must be thousands of years of history here. There must be so much you can teach us.
I will try to record Honored Patron, but there are gaps, breaks. Greetings, laughter, Emma and Nasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken paths at every missing. I cannot. There is no more. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break, only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
That's good.
We'll be going now.
Know this. An unknown person, not of the Kunari, recently woke the librarians.
An unknown person? Could this be our agent of Fen'Harel?
The librarians facilitated learning before the fracture, before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
But this is probably the point where I'm going to call it up for now. Trespasser is a pretty intense DLC. I'm curious to see where this is going to end up. Regardless, thank you for joining. I'm first going to check additional content because there is additional content. This is something actually from a previous stream. However, at the time I hadn't checked. I did afterwards and then found this clip made. So, without further ado, a clip made by Thedas. So I'll remove my webcam so you can see my reaction and let's take a look, shall we? Wanna know the easiest way to get there? Shortcut. Okay, so that is apparently the first time it actually sent me back. To be fair, that was the first time it sent me back. Usually it just kind of damages me but lets me keep going, so that was special. But for now, let's take a moment to raid someone. Anyone online we can raid? Oh. Yes. So, without further ado, I wish you all a pleasant evening. Stay safe out there, Wastelanders. It's a dangerous world out there.